Alright, welcome back to another game on the stream. Today with a new one, we're gonna be starting Disco Elysium. It's a non-traditional RPG game from 2019, I believe. Developed by Zaum Studios, and yeah, it's one I had on my radar for quite a while now. First with the overwhelmingly positive reviews, but then also watching other streamers play like a little bit of it. Never really got a full grasp on like what it's all about, but it definitely intrigued me, from the art style to the music to just the general presentation really. And yeah, we're finally going to be starting this game. It's a very story rich and dialogue heavy game. And what's really cool is that the game gives you the option to have like a stream integration, which is down here. And yeah, with Twitch integration, streamers can create polls so that viewers can influence gameplay. Viewers can vote for their favorite dialogue options and give temporary bonuses and penalties to the streamer's main attributes. I can also view the streamer's character sheet and journal at any time. I thought it would be cool to actually make use of this, because if I ever replay this game, then it's probably not gonna be for a few years. So yeah, I want to make use of this and basically make it more of a cooperative experience between the viewers and me. So yeah, we're gonna go and try to make all the major choices kind of like viewer influence and just see how it works really. Because I haven't really yeah, had to look at how this works specifically, but we're gonna figure that out. Also, hey there, Brodem, welcome in. Thank you for joining, and how's it going? But yeah, I think otherwise you should be good with the settings here. We're going to go and start on the game. Ah yes, we can basically select an archetype, the thinker. Extremely intelligent, very bad with people, knows interesting facts, and comes up with original ideas. Sensitive, very psychological, a magnetic personality but unstable, might begin to lose his mind. Or physical, extremely physical and acts with a word through his body, gets things done, but dumb as a rock. I might just want to have a look into creating my own just to see how we can impact this. Ah yeah, so just like in general adjusting how many points one have in like what category. Thinker meaning the fun fact guy at a party. Pretty much. Those interesting facts. I think the sensitive, very psychological character arc is interesting. I'm gonna make this choice for now, but yeah, later on when we have more people in chat and we have like major dialogue choices, we're gonna create the ports, I guess, however it works. I reckon it won't work until we actually have like any dialogue choices. So I will go with the sensitive type here. The magnetic I like nothing.
I know you do, baby. I know.
How about you cover up some more of that sweet oblivion?
Coming right up, sir. Smooth passage.
Elonzi, let's go.
Alright, nothing town to fuck all borough.
The dude sounds like a mix of the Garrett of Rivia voice actor meets the guy from Black Flag, Charles Vane. That's how it sounds to me. Like a mix of both of them. So given we have like a 3-minute countdown on the voting, probably best to just leave it for like more major choices. I think there's choices where you can determine certain character traits or something. So I guess it's best to kind of like wait for those for viewer choices because they have like the most impact, right? If you have to wait 3 minutes. So I think I'm gonna keep on choosing for now myself here. I feel like these choices don't have that much impact yet, but I might be proven wrong. Let's visit the ancient Zero home.
Great choice, Elder One. It has always been like this, and it always will.
Don't stop, keep singing. Sing me the song of death. I have like no idea what's even happening. I'm just going with the flow here. Instead of like trying to go against the ancient reptilian brain and just like playing along for now.
The song of death is sweet and endless. But what is this? Somewhere in the sore, bloated man meet around you. A sensation.
Dude, I could like record so many sound bits from this voice alone. I have a feeling I might get a good couple of sound bits out of this game in general.
Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
You can take it. You're a champion.
Volition, medium success, what is this? Mother help me, there's a head attached to my neck and I'm in it. Stop, I don't want to hear anything about the sensation. Take me back to the formless, disembodied nothing. No, I'm not scared, I am a champion. Viewer influence, what is that? I mean, how? So basically, there's a Twitch integration for this game, where you can connect Twitch and the game together. And that's why I see these kind of like bubbles over here. One is a thing to start a vote, and the other is kind of like the cooldown timer. People have like 15 seconds to vote, I think, and then they have to wait 3 minutes for the next one. And yeah, it should be on your screen. It doesn't matter if it's on mobile or if it's on the laptop. There should be like 2 symbols on the left side. One where you can view my stats and one where you can view my journal. And I guess people should have a choice to, you know, vote once I actually click the, you know, kind of like vote bubble here. So I'm gonna definitely announce it. If we do it, because there's a 3-minute counter, which means I'm gonna wait until we have like choices that have seemingly the most impact, I guess. could of course make a vote here just to test things, but I want to kind of wait until we have one that actually determines a little bit about our character traits or something. But yeah, we can definitely test it out here in a bit if it works. I don't think you have to do anything as a viewer. I can actually open it up on my phone real quick and see how it's there. But you should not have to enable anything as a viewer, I don't think. But let me just check. Alright, so basically there is... Oh, whoops, I was a bit too loud there. If you look at the chat on mobile, then at the top right next to the bit icon, there should be like a symbol for Disco Elysium, like a head of the main protagonist. If you click on there, then it should open up the Disco Elysium companion app. Give you an option to have a look at my stats and stuff. Unless it's like different for me because I'm like the one streaming. But yeah, do you see like a symbol up there on the right side above the chat? Gonna go and follow along here. Stop, I don't want to hear anything more about the sensation. Take me back to the formless, disembodied nothing.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
Ah, okay, Dr. Darling, yeah. I mean, if you have disabled extensions through BTDV, then I guess it wouldn't display anything. Who am I? What sort of creature does this to their own mouth?
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
Open your eyes. There we are. Yeah, I kind of had a feeling that, you know, we were kind of like in coma or something. And it seems like we're quite hungover, which would explain it. You know, maybe he actually drank so much or whatever he took that he almost died even. Hold tab to highlight. Okay. cool that it's actually saying tab when I'm like on controller. Okay, so it's left bumper. Okay, so how to interact with this then? Okay. Press like literally every button right next to it and I couldn't interact with it. To me it seems like those dots are like something I should be able to interact with, right? So I'll have to like click on it with a mouse. Should be an option to just... Ah, okay, so I have to like use the right stick to like go back and forth. I see. This magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. This rear-to-rear tape player still on, rolling empty. Looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. Wonder who that was. Why my clothes? Well, there's at least the trousers. And my shirt's over here, I think. You see bottles in the bathtub, wine, beer, and sweet liquors. Oh, guess you know why he had, or still has a hangover.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades. Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world.
Alright, so this seems like more important choice here. So you can go for savoir faire, medium 10, grab the tie. With a 42% chance of success, I guess. We can pull on the fan, or we can pull on the light bulb, or we can just leave. That's also an option. So we're gonna go and give it a try. We're gonna see if the choice thing works here. Would actually be cool to see if I could go on the choice thing with my controller, but I'm pretty sure I have to use my mouse here for that. So yeah, I guess get ready for 15 seconds of voting. I'm not sure I can actually change this time. I think it's like a set timer to 15 seconds. But yeah, we're gonna give it a try. So I'm gonna click on this vote thingy here. And people can now make choices. Pull on the light bulb, okay. Seems like that wins. And I can still make the choice as well. Ah yeah, and the other thing is just like a cooldown I can set myself, is it? The second symbol? So I could actually make more choices then. That's good. Okay, so pull on the light bulb. It's kind of cool, it's actually displayed in the game. With like how much percentage a choice has gotten.
A terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain.
Oh no. That wasn't a good idea.
It's just a little hangover-induced photosensitivity. Don't overreact.
Alright. Gonna make another choice then. So we have 1, bring it on, and 2, pull again to turn the lights off. And it goes. Okay, so we have pull again to turn the lights off.
The lights are off.
Okay. Grab the tie with a 42% success rate still. And pull on the fan other options here. Gotta try another way now. The cool thing is I can also vote, it seems, so I also have a bit of an impact. Okay, so we have now a tie between Savoir Faire and Pull on the Light Bulb. Since I chose Pull on the Light Bulb, I'm gonna go for the other choice here. To give a bit more power to the viewers. You can vote, time for you to decide. Hell yeah. That's awesome, Dr. Darling. I'm looking forward to see what kind of outcomes you're gonna be getting. Choosing alongside. But yeah, let's go for choice number 1.
You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. Warning, warning. The necktie is no longer contained. What you have in your hand is a fantastically colorful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Alright, time for another choice. Pull on the fan or leave. Ah yeah, pull on the light bulb is also one of the choices. Right, let's leave. Have a tie here, of course. Take all. Okay, we got at least something to wear. Let's also grab the trousers, I guess. What else do we have?
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
We can look out. We can use our visual calculus easy 9, assess the damage, or leave. Vote time. Alright, we're gonna assess the damage. If I can.
What do you mean, assess the damage? How would you do that? What are you even trying to do?
Okay, we failed. This reminds me a little bit of Baldur's Gate 3. I like rolling off a dice to succeed. Okay, we can look out. I think this choice I'm not gonna make a vote for, or do I? Maybe I do. Because I kinda wanna look out, you know, I just don't wanna leave it, but I'm gonna make it up to a choice either way. Right, let's look out.
The morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings.
Right, let's see this.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
Fish them out.
It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium key ring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Hello, officer.
Officer. Not sure how fitting for an officer we are currently. The calendar says it's March, the year is 51. He doesn't even know what month and year it is.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
So we got 1, officer, am a military personnel. Or 2, turn your bloated face away from her beauty and just keep on walking. Leave. Whoops. Didn't we?
Officer. No.
Ah, yeah. That's a choice I want to go for.
There's only one solution to this. You're a businessman.
Wait, I know I'm a businessman. Chief Executive Officer, right? Or 2? Then why did you call me an officer? Alright, so we go for 2. And why did you call me an officer?
The young woman shakes her head slowly.
Okay, Chief Technical Officer.
No. You're a police officer, sir.
1, are you sure? 2, you're shitting me? Or 3, goddamn right, I'm a policeman. And don't forget it. Alright, so I chose Are You Sure? It's split 50-50, so I'm gonna go for the other choice here. You're shitting me.
I'm not. Unless you've been shitting us all this time.
All this time?
You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
And what business is that?
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Okay, so we have 4 choices here. 1, why don't I remember being a cop or anything else? 2, who in the right mind would let me be an officer of the law? 3, try the expression on her, let her know you want her, physically. Or 4, I should get going now. Right, we have 2. Who in the right mind would let me be an officer of the law?
Don't be so harsh on yourself. They let almost anyone be a police officer.
A glib remark. Don't let it stand. Assert yourself.
Actually, I can see why they would trust me with law. I have the right character. But 2, better let it go, say nothing. Alright, we're gonna go for say nothing.
Retreat is not a winning tactic.
Why don't I remember being a cop or anything else? Who in the right mind would let me be an officer of the law? Okay, so we just have the same choice again. And we can't let it go, I guess. So that's not an option here. But we could be leaving now as part of this choice, I guess. Okay, let's do it again. And we will be leaving.
Of course. Be careful, officer. They don't like the police around here.
She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
Goodbye.
Looks like she left a nice long stub in the ashtray. It's still smoking. Gonna keep on smoking that, huh? I can like immediately knock at her door. Can I?
The door is closed. There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on, somewhere inside. A tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
Jesus. Talk about existential crisis. So we got, I'm so alone. Why are you doing this? Don't do this to me. Beauty, don't abandon me in all of his ugliness. Or swallow the emotion. And we will swallow the emotion.
The door is closed.
Okay, gonna leave here.
You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it.
He has like just a few intrusive thoughts there, doesn't he? So this time we talk to electrochemistry. Gotta say, this game already has a very unique approach to storytelling and narrative. Alright, let's start another wood here. The what now?
The living shit. Your mesolimbic reward pathway does not mince words. It wants smokes.
Am I a smoker or nah? Okay, am I a smoker?
Who knows what you are? A monster, a murderer, the gnome of Jeroma? You feel like a smoker, especially when you look at that juicy, succulent, seductive cigarette stub, still smoldering deliciously.
But you broke it at the photo. I can't smoke that.
How very astute of you. This renders it ineffectual. You should look for a whole cigarette, or better yet, an entire pack. Strike that. A carton. Make sure they're all healthy and able-bodied. Then smoke them all.
Jesus. I don't think so. But who knows if I even have a choice about it.
The idea seems to make your neck expand. Suddenly, the garish tie feels very snug.
Or you could not do that. No one is making you.
Even the necktie is talking to us now. Okay, so we can go with yes, I should do that. I should enthusiastically do that. I should not do that. I make it priority 1, or well, I think about it. very funny how, you know, 4 of these options are basically saying like, yes, let's do it. And none of them are really like, I'm not gonna do it. Okay, vote time. Okay, so I should not do that.
Good. They'll make you stronger and better. You're too old to be cool now. But find cigarettes, smoke them, blam. Instantly a cool renegade man. A mystical red dragon with smoke rising from his nostrils. Plus, smoking them gives massive bonuses.
Oh yeah? Like what? A persistent cough? Oh, they actually put on my shoes here. Or only for the left foot. Where's my right foot shoe?
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off. Hot water sprays from the base and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
So we have really nothing. Wipe the mirror. Or no way, I'm not doing this. Gonna wipe the mirror.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
I don't care, still wipe the mirror. Maybe I should touch it first, make sure there's nothing wrong with my face. Or better not to know and leave. I don't care, still wipe.
Behold.
Beautiful.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
Dear Lord, help me, what is this? 2? Of course I do. It's, is it some kind of superstar? I think I'm a superstar. Or 3, this is the face of a late-stage alcoholic. Yeah, I think it is.
Too late. You clearly have rigor mortis on your face. Or wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
I'm not making it, the face is making it itself. I have no idea why it's there, it just is.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
Okay, try to stop, or no, keep making the face.
Oh my God. You can't stop. It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
Superstardom? God, I don't know. It's indescribable. I think it's supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies. I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of putting it off too, in a sad has been kind of way. There's some charm to it. Or it's an expression of pain. Okay, so I chose number 4, so we're gonna go for number 1 here. Superstardom.
You should check yourself for a pulse, superstar. From here, it looks like a cadaverous spasm.
Jesus. Check for pulse, or I don't want to know. Check for pulse.
You find no sign of life on your swollen neck. However, putting your hand on your chest reveals an irregular heartbeat. You appear to be alive. For now.
For now. We can use Encyclopedia, Formidable 13. Dig deep into your mind to locate the source of the expression. Or Electrochemistry Impossible 18. Attempt to stop the expression from happening. Both having a very low chance of 3%. Or we can just let the mirror be for now. Okay, gonna let the mirror be for now. What I wonder though is, where's my other shoe? Back of a left shoe, but I don't have a right shoe. Must be somewhere, right? Like you would think in this room? Maybe I left it outside? But I need to find that other shoe. There's something on the table. Jelinka 44 centigrade snowstorm. Money. Moneta. My lucky day. But where the frick is my shoe? It really doesn't seem to be in here. This is a weekend edition of the satirical newspaper Trompe Le Mans or something. Ezio, where's your shoe blade? The traditional shoe blade has 2 parts. Right, so I'm just walking around with 1 shoe then. Perfect. The speaker is connected to the radio. The music is seasoned with static. A big old karaoke mic just waiting for someone to sing into it. This is where the lyrics would be.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
Figure 1, my soul is immense. 2, my soul is modest. It's normal sized. My soul is puny. My soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover. Or just a scarf of thought. Alright, so we have my soul is immense.
Utterly. And it needs to be heard. Through a PA system. By other people. Whether they like it or not. Ram it up their ears, says your adrenaline gland. Violently express yourself.
This goes well with a theory I'm developing, but I'm a down on my luck superstar person. 2, what should I sing when it comes to it? Or 3, finish the thought. Alright, so 1. This goes well with a theory I'm developing, but I'm a down on my luck superstar person.
Who is mistakenly identified as a cop for his prominent jawline? Yes, sounds likely. You should probably go on stage and pose for a moment when you're done with this thought. See if it works.
Not sure if it's locked or if I just can choose it again, but yeah, we're gonna make the choice again for the same choices. Or the vote again for the same choices. So what should I sing when it comes to it?
You have not yet stumbled on the right lamentation, but it's out there. It'll come to you. You will wreak havoc with it. Don't worry.
Lamentation sounds good. They really get a gouge on my soul with that. Or 2? I was thinking maybe I could sing something happy. Get the people going. Lamentation sounds good. They really get a gouge on my soul with that.
Serves them right. Wipe that smirk off their face with your sad, tragic song. Who's laughing now? No one. You have to find something tragic to sing first, though.
Okay, let's finish the thought here. We chose all the other options, but yeah, we now have a new task. Sing karaoke. And I reckon tasks are kind of like the quests in this game. So it's kind of interesting, like there's like different categories within like one aspect, like intellect, psyche, physique, and motorics. For example, the Inland Empire we had a couple times now is in the psyche, which is of course very strong for me, having chosen the sensitive archetype. They stand for hunches and gut feelings and dreams and waking life. Who for dreamers, paranatural investigators, mental creators. Inland Empire is the unfiltered wellspring of imagination, emotion, and foreboding. It enables you to grope your way through invisible dimensions of reality, gaining insight into that which sight can't see. What's really going? What do these enigmatic riddles mean for the word fate? At high levels, Inland Empire animates the inanimate. You will have conversations with your clothing, conversations that may change the course of the investigation if you're not thrown in the loony bin first. With low Inland Empire, however, you'll be void of imagination and character. Then how will you shape the cosmos? Jesus. So that would explain all of my intrusive thoughts here, having chosen like a hype psyche type. Yeah, we also had electrochemistry here. It's part of physique. Go to party planet, love and be loved by drugs. Cool for high flyers, party enthusiasts, cops who need lightning. Electrochemistry is the animal within you, the beast longing to be unleashed to indulge and enjoy. It enables you to take drugs with fewer negative side effects. It also enables you to better investigate lurid matters, if you need to understand a chemical breakdown, or talk to someone blasted out of a mind, or understand sexual dynamics. Electrochemistry is there to guide you. At high levels, electrochemistry makes you a man of unrestrained pleasure, an unrepentant Lothario who leers at people with a bottle of speed and a plastic bandy straw in either hand. But with a low electrochemistry, you'll be too innocent to be effective. Without a working knowledge of drugs and sex, the city will be difficult to understand. Half-Light was another one that appeared a couple times now. Let the body take control, threaten people. Who for high-strung investigators, shoot now, ask questions later cops, and surprise haters. Half-Light is your fight-on-flight response. It enables you to sense a way situations are about to turn. It injects palpable fear into your heart, fear that urges you to act before it's too late to act ever again. Fear that makes you frighten others. It is the aggression that lets you squeeze every last drop of information out of a witness. At high levels, Half-Light makes you ultra attuned to the world. It is perpetual fear of your own shadow, of someone else's name or scent. You will be ready always to pounce and physically interrogate passers-by. At low levels, however, you find your survival instinct is lacking, and your methods limp-wristed. Those who respect violence will not respect you. I have to say, I'm quite impressed by the uniqueness of like different aspects of a character, you know, like this being a physical trait. You can already tell the psychological nature of like the different stats here. But yeah, I think that's everything for now.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he is purposely ignoring you. Looks like he's not a fan.
So that's the first time we have empathy, I think. I sense you're not a fan of mine. We can look at the stuffed bird. Or say, are you the bartender? We can also leave. I sense you're not a fan of mine.
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
So not only am I a cop, but I'm also a hero? You're being sarcastic. Okay, so I chose you being sarcastic, so we're gonna go for 1. So not only am I a cop, but I'm also a hero?
Yes, you are. A real decorated hero.
What did I do?
What did you not do? First you took the body down, then you solved the murder, Then you didn't trash my hostel room. Maybe you even negotiated the strike.
Yeah, all the opposite here. Oh my god, I did all of those things? I'm guessing I didn't do any of those things. I don't appreciate your tone. This is no way to talk to an officer. Hey there, Jay. Welcome in, dude. Only one man could do all of those things. Frog mode. How's it going, Jay? Hope you're doing well. Absolutely. Yeah, I would do all of those things. In a day, no less. And yeah, welcome in. We're doing a viewer influence playthrough for this game. So I have like a Twitch integration going where you have like pop-ups on the screen for choices, and you can actually choose alongside me and other viewers and yeah, influence the story outcome. Good morning, it's Friday going into a long weekend, so hopefully the day goes fast and easy. Oh yeah, that sounds very good, dude. Definitely hope it goes over quick so you can enjoy the long weekend. Are you gonna be streaming anything? You've been lurking a bit and did vote once already. Seems fun. Absolutely. That's my first time playing, but I thought it would be a nice thing to yeah, do for the first time playing, because should I ever replay this game, it's probably not gonna be for a few years. And it's not that often that a game actually has like a really good Twitch integration. So I really want to make use of this. Did voiceover get added to this game post-release? Remember some streamers saying they weren't going to play because of too much reading? It did, yeah. I think they brought out like a definitive edition or like something like that. And with that one, they actually added voiceover. I reckon because people thought it was like too much text to read, which I can understand, especially as a streamer. But yeah, I think initially was definitely more like of a visual novel, kind of like a story type, where you were supposed to read it like a book almost, you know, where you like still make choices. But yeah, they did add it, and I'm glad for it because I don't mind reading, but after a while, you know, it can get a bit much for sure. Ah, very nice, dude. So some more Persona 5. Oh yeah. That game has quite a bit of content, right? I reckon you might be busy for a good while with it. I remember when it came out, one of my friends I used to live with back then actually, he played through the game like immediately 100%, and I think it took him over 100 hours. I could be wrong. Less than 50% you think, so yeah, you expect him to be 90 to 100 hours, and that would not be 100%. Right, yeah. Yeah, that's a bit, but it's supposed to be really good, so if you're enjoying it, that's great. There are different ways you can take the 100% as well, like getting all the achievements or getting all the confidence to max level. I see, yeah. I think back when he played through the game 100%, he was like almost ready to replay the game pretty much. I'm guessing, you know, having like these different approaches would also make it, or give it like more replayability. Okay, so I chose, I'm guessing I didn't do any of those things, so we're gonna go for choice number 1 here. Oh my god, I did all of those things? Sarcastic, I hope.
No, you see, actually, you didn't. You haven't done anything even remotely useful since you got here.
What have I been doing then? Have you seen me around?
No, I haven't seen you around. I'm not always here.
Okay, so we can go back to the choice number 1 here and choose 2, 3, and 4. We can look at the staff bird, or we can say, are you the bartender? Or we can just leave. And we are going to leave. Some healing items. Seems that I might be actually stealing here. Is a water cooler, a large bubble is rising to the surface. The menu has been wiped clean, only the word Monday is written on it. I have to say I really like the art style of this game. The oil painting kind of like look of it. The sign reads Mess Hall reserved for union members. Doors open at 16. This Royal Pinball machine is unplugged. I want to play some.
Hello, sweetie.
I really don't like when people call my character sweetie. But don't even maybe know me. But who knows, maybe she knows me, but we don't know her. Won't be the first time, I guess.
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
My colleague then. Maybe you can tell me a bit about myself. The bottle from has been knocked over. Beautiful dark liquid is spilling out. Maybe chocolate cookie. Yeah, that's what I prefer. 100%. My darling. Ah dear. Also, be right back. Right, I'm back. Okay, I think I've decked with most of the things down here. Or I can...
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
Pretty long and drink o'clock. Jesus. We can barely make out who we are and we're already like leeching for the next bottle. But yeah, it's actually crazy how many intrusive thoughts we're having here with the type of character we've chosen. I reckon it would be quite different with, you know, the 2 other archetypes. But that also gives quite a bit of replayability. But I think what I've chosen is like oddly fitting. But yeah, so we have 1 an hour, 2 hours, 3 pretty long, it's drink o'clock, or 4 not now. Okay, so I chose an hour. But we're gonna go for pretty long. It's drink o'clock.
Attaboy. It's coming back to him. You had your mesolimbic reward pathway worried there, not thinking about drinking all that time. It was like you weren't yourself.
I've been secretly thinking about it all this time. Actually, should I be thinking about this? Looks like drinking hasn't turned out too well for me. Now that you mention it, I do need a rum and lemonade. I would love for God to serve me up a beverage. Or maybe later. So we go for 2. Actually, should I be thinking about this? Looks like drinking hasn't turned out too well for me.
Maybe you haven't turned out well for your drinking. Have you thought about that? Get a goddamn rum and lemonade to yourself, boy. Or better yet, lick that stain off the counter.
Disgusting. Okay, so lick it, don't lick it, or lick it, but only a little. Alright, so we're going to lick it.
You press your tongue against the counter. The stain is crusted at first, but after a couple of licks, it starts to melt like a snowflake. If snowflakes were made of spiced black rum, maybe it's your imagination, but there's already some lemonade in it too, and some human hairs.
Delicious.
It would go well with those cigarettes. That's a great combination.
Great, we found a new task. Find booze and drink it. Very important. Wonder how I can switch down there, you know, where we have like these symbols here. I can like access this from X or something. Ah yeah, there it is. It's like right trigger. That's our current inventory here. Also got categories for tools, clothes, items, and interacts. Then we have a journal, right? That's also something that you will be able to access on the Twitch overlay at any time. Kind of like see what my current tasks are. So currently it's find smokes and smoke them, sing karaoke, and find booze and drink it. You know, the classical investigation type of activities. Let's also read up on empathy. Understand others and work your mirror neurons. Who for judges of character, interviewers, and interrogators. Empathy breaks into the souls of others and forces you to feel what's inside. It enables you to notice social cues others may miss. Perhaps a hidden sadness you could coax out a little more. A strange joy from someone who should be bereaved. Or a hidden resentment that could return to harm you later. At high levels, empathy really puts you in other people's shoes. You cry for their sorrows, punch walls to relieve their angers, and be an even more unstable cop. With low empathy, however, you'll be an ungainly beast, unable to talk to anyone without upsetting them. Right, I think it's time to talk to him, but I can also still go through this door first. The soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working. The door's bolted, the sign reads, kitchen reserved for personnel until 13. Okay, how about this one? Summer door closed for the winter. Okay. Well, in that case, let's talk to our partner in crime.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
Man, that's kind of sad. You know, it indicates that they have probably been through a lot, but he doesn't remember why. So we have hold on, who is he to me? Shake his hand, or don't shake his hand. Hold on, who's he to me?
He is your half-brother.
Alright, so he's my half-brother. Shall we shake his hand? We will.
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
Huh? And he still introduces himself as well. Does he also have like severe amnesia or something?
You realize he's waiting for your name. This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize.
Yeah, 1, I don't really know my name. 2, conceptualization, medium 11. Invent a name for yourself with a low 28% chance. And say nothing. Hey, the goodie, welcome in, dude. It's bad for the Bonnie McGuire quote not activated. But yeah, I decided not to have the soundbits on for this first stream today, just to see, you know, how much it would interrupt story potentially. But given it's a very dialogue-heavy game, I think I'm gonna keep the soundbits more minimal. But yeah, how's it going, goodie? Hope you're having a good day. Alright, so let's start with choice here. A vote for this choice. Hey there, Willy, welcome in. How's it going? Surprised not doing Outlaws. Very Assassin's Creed meets Star Wars. That's fair. Yeah, I don't blame you for being surprised, because I definitely like to play lots of the Ubisoft games. I actually got it from Ubisoft. They sent me a copy. I've also installed it on my Xbox. But yeah, I wasn't really down to like stream it, because there's like still other games I would rather play at the moment. I might play it in the future, but yeah, it's I don't know. I was never really that much into like Star Wars as well. I haven't even like seen all the movies or stuff. I'm not like super into the franchise, so that's why I have like less interest, I guess, in it. And with the recent like kind of like bad reviews and like people complaining about a lot of the issues, I think it's probably wise to wait a bit as well. But who knows? I might stream it in the future. But I think the next Ubisoft thing I will be playing and streaming will be the first DLC for Prince of Persia, The Lost Crown. Because that's coming out in September at some point. Goody good. You're downloading Wukong Black Myth. Hell yeah, dude. That's awesome. That game looks amazing. Okay, so we are going to go with I don't really know my name.
Okay then.
He processes the information when disregards it.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
You mean him? Not towards the cafeteria manager? Yeah, I just talked to him. No, I haven't. Or there must be some kind of misunderstanding. You're taking me for someone else. So for those of you that just came in, we're basically doing a viewer influence playthrough, which means you can actually vote on choices as well. And you don't have to do anything. You can just wait for the prompt to appear on screen for choices. And you can choose one of them and influence the story outcome. You can also look at my journal and at my stats and stuff. That's also like symbols on the left side of the screen. So yeah, if you're interested in participating, you're definitely welcome to do so. Let's go ahead and start the next vote here. You mean him? Not towards the cafeteria manager? Yeah, I just talked to him.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right?
What it really does, you thought, why not? It's been ages since you bought anything new. Fair enough, yeah. It looks like a good launch title so far, from what I've seen of it.
It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Yes, the police. I'm aware. I'm a policeman. What interviews? I have, yes. Or I haven't. What interviews?
At the 57th, we like to prepare an initial list of persons of interest, and then just skim the surface. Prepare the field, get to know the players. You don't do that? Maybe it's not an inter-district practice.
Yes, the police. I'm aware I'm a policeman, so we can do the same choice again. We're gonna say I haven't.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
A dead body? I don't like dead bodies. Look, man, yeah. No or completely. Are we gonna go for free? Look, man, yeah.
Does that mean the body is no longer in the tree?
Okay, same vote here again. Gonna go for no.
So, the body is still in the tree.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. it is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
I don't know what you mean. Isn't that perfect? It's still there. Preserving the crime scene.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
Knock, knock.
Whoa. Rod coming in with a big raid. Hey there, Senny. How's it going, dude? How was the rest of Tomb Raider today? I hope it went well. Hey there, Mita. Welcome in. Good day to you. And how's it going? Hey there, Coleman. Welcome in as well. Thank you all for joining. But hey there, how goes the disco? Nice choice of game. Absolutely. Yeah, I thought you would like this choice of a game. I think it was like winter last or this year when you played it. And I watched like a little bit of it and I was like, okay, I'm definitely convinced now that I want to give it a try. So it's been installed for quite a while now. Or maybe it was winter when I actually bought it. One of the two. But yeah, it's going quite well. We're still very early into it, I feel. We haven't even left the hotel where we're staying. But yeah, I've been just, taking in the dialogues and getting accustomed with like what these different like narrators stand for, I guess. And yeah, what's really cool is we're actually doing a viewer influence playthrough. So there's a Twitch integration for this game that's only available for PC. But basically you can synchronize the game with Twitch. And then whenever there's a choice, I can basically click on this bubble here for the voting. And then people have 15 seconds of time to choose one of the options. And that actually impacts, I guess, how the story goes. So yeah, any viewer can just be part of the story now and just choose what they want to go for in a very easy manner. So yeah, that's pretty cool. You also don't have to do anything for it. It should just automatically appear on mobile and on desktop. So whenever I click it, there should be like a bubble popping up here and you can like just choose one of the choices. And in addition to that, you can also view my stats and my journal on the left side of the screen, it should be. Or if you're on mobile, then there should be like a symbol on the top right, I think, above the chat. So yeah, it gives us like a nice interactive way of playing this game. And I really want to make use of it as well, because it's not too often that games like this have an actual like functioning, Twitch integration like that. Hey, the Maxi, welcome in, dude. How's it going? Oh, very nice, Rod. That's great that you got 3 levels done. So 5 more for Monday, and then I reckon you're gonna finish it in that stream, probably. That's good to hear, Mita. And yeah, thank you. I'm doing quite well. Having a nice day so far. Been definitely enjoying my time with this game. It's very dialogue rich and narratively focused. It's very unique so far. Like the way it's written as well, but also the art style I quite like so far. Oh, that's great to hear, Rod. Yeah, it looks really interesting, and I can already see the replayability right, because I chose the sensitive archetype at the start. But of course, could also have chosen the thinker or the... Not sure what the third one was called, but it was more like of a brutish type, I think. The physical, I think it was. Or you can, of course, like just choose whatever you want to go for, just like max out a stat or something. But it's really interesting how it creates like a different narrative with like these different narratives coming in to kind of like influence what you're doing or what you can choose. In my case, it's a very like psyche-focused, kind of like intrusive thought type of character, which is certainly interesting. Basically, whenever I see like, you know, something to smoke or something to drink, he's like immediately drawn to it. And I almost have no other choice than to like give in. Yeah, me, that's a really, really cool feature for sure. So definitely wanted to make use of it. Makes Ayo crooked streaming the action, his skills never lacking. Fast reflexes, every move he's packing, grinding every night, every game he's cracking, top of the charts, he don't need any backing. Nice, dude. I just need to activate Revelations Ezio text-to-speech and let Ezio rap that for us. Rod, absolutely. Then you can start Tomb Raider 3. You hope for that Evil Within becomes available again to buy, so you can continue that run. I don't blame you. It's really weird, isn't it? That it's like both out of PlayStation Plus and unavailable to buy. Maybe it's like a bug that happened because of the PlayStation Plus like being taken out. It could be connected to that, I guess. But yeah, let's hope it becomes available again. Because that's definitely unfortunate timing. You love the look of the main character in the bottom left picture. It's so friendly, isn't it? It's almost like Arnold Schwarzenegger in Terminator trying to smile. Convincingly. Just have 2 or 10 beers. Yeah. Or 2 or 10 packs of cigarettes. Actually, that would be cool. You actually made another song. Probably the best song you made. You think I would like it? Nice. You definitely feel free to share, dude. I would love to listen to it. So what is it about this time? Alright, so time to make a choice. So, he has been saying where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we're done talking to the owner. So he's talking about the dead body. And we are 1. What if I told you I'm not really a police officer? 2. How can you be so sure I'm from the police? 3. But I can't remember anything. 4. What were we supposed to do again? Or 5. Let's get going then. Alright, you got 15 seconds time to vote here. And we have, but I can't remember anything. Cheers, Maxi. Thanks for sending it. It's about me. Oh. Now you make me blush. No worries, Rod. Take your time.
I can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse. If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
A painkiller would be good about now. This thing is pulsating with discomfort.
Ah, cool. That's the first time we have pain threshold. Make an appearance.
The best cure for a headache is, of course, morphine. They won't have that, so cigarettes will have to do.
Oh yeah, cigarettes are great for a headache, right? Okay, so we got the same choices here again, only this time the third one is locked out. Gonna start another vote here. What if I told you I'm not really a police officer?
We all feel that way sometimes. There is no such thing as a police officer, I'm afraid. What remains is that there is a dead body in the tree. Someone has to figure out who put it there. If we don't, no one else will. But first, we have to take it down.
But yeah, we can listen to it here in a second, Maxi. I'll wait until this, until we have like a exploration part again. So probably once this dialogue is finished. Hey there, Ave, welcome in. How is it going? And yeah, thank you, it's going very good. We've been starting Disco Elysium, my first playthrough ever. And we're doing it with a viewer influence playthrough. So viewers can actually also vote and decide what kind of choices we will be choosing. And yeah, so that's been definitely fun. There's been quite a few choices where it definitely didn't go with what I would have went for. So it makes for some interesting outcomes. Okay, so we have now chosen 1 and 3. So we are left with 2, 4, and 5 here. How can you be so sure I'm from the police?
I was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the Citizens Militia on your sleeve and on your back.
Citizen? Gonna clip that.
I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General.
Are we going good for you? Got off work early, which is great. What is this game about? Hell yeah, Avi. That's great to hear. Hope you enjoy the early start to the weekend. And yeah, this game is about a police officer, I guess, or investigator that wakes up completely hungover and almost dead and has to figure out who he is and why he has to investigate a murder and where that body even is to begin with. I don't really know much more about it either because we have just started the game and that's how much the game has told me. But yeah, it's a very like narrative focused game. Also RPG elements for sure. You have like an inventory and like specific stats, I guess, from intelligence to physique to psyche and motor skills, I think. And they actually impact what kind of like choices you have in the game. But yeah, that's pretty much how much I know. It's supposed to be like in a alternative history type of scenario. But mostly that it's like a very rich universe of like 6,000 years or something. That a writer came up with, an Estonian writer, I think. And I think it kind of like goes under the premise that even though this world turned out to be very different, that humanity is still kind of like bound to develop in a similar way, no matter what choices are being made. But yeah, it's a very definitely psychological, narrative-focused type of game. Roger, really like the voice acting in this game, and the music is really cool. 100%. Yeah, when I heard the reptilian ancient brain at the start of the game, I was like, holy shit, what a voice. It reminded me of like a mix between the Geralt of Rivia voice actor meets Vayne from Assassin's Creed Black Flag. Kind of like the deepness of Vayne and like roughness mixed with the raspiness of like Geralt of Rivia. But yeah, it definitely was quite a voice, and the others haven't disappointed me either. Sounds very interesting. Detective stories can be really entertaining. 100%. I do like investigative style stories. And yeah, it's gonna be cool. Kind of making choices alongside the viewers as well. Yeah, that was kind of like what it reminded me of a little bit. The open AC game could come, put some time, go all out with the detective part of the game. Mirage did it well, but you bet it could be much, much better. I think so too. Yeah, that's the thing, right? I think with Ubisoft trying to appeal to that kind of like mechanic of like investigations, they still know that they have like a casual audience mostly, and I think they're trying to like streamline that. But I think they should really take the risk sometimes, you know, and really dedicate themselves to like certain mechanics. If it's parkour, or if it's like investigations, or if it's stealth, you know, like really try to make it unique and interesting. Because I think when it comes to longevity of a game, it's gonna be definitely something that can pay off. I think it would be cool to have like, you know, case files and stuff. I mean, they kind of like teased it a little bit in AC Unity already. Where you had actual case files of like different clues and trying to compare them. But maybe make it like more visual. For example, you could combine the whole like investigation war of Mirage with like the case files of Unity. That could make for a nice pair, I think. I doubt Ubisoft ever would, but high risk, high reward could pay off well if they're brave enough to try it out. Yeah, that's the thing. If they are brave enough. I would say 2007 Ubisoft would probably be brave enough to try something like this. Now 17 years later, I also doubt it. Right, it's choice time, so get ready to vote. We have 1, Inspectorate General. 2, you set insignia, these white rectangles you mean, point to your sleeve. Or 3, okay then. Right, so we have you set insignia, these white rectangles you mean?
Yes.
But they're just white rectangles.
They are not just white rectangles. They bear a halogen watermark with the letters RCL and a pattern resembling the street grid of Revachol West. I would ask you to step into the headlights of my motor carriage, but again, it's none of my concern. I just need you to do your job.
But shouldn't I have a badge or something?
You mean you don't have a badge?
So we have 1, it was not on me when I woke up, or 2, pretend you found it. I have my badge, I'm a policeman, and I have my badge. Very convincing. But having something like this integration would be cool for AC Odyssey and Valhalla. It really would be. It would also be very convenient, you know. Instead of like having to open a pool or something. Every time. So we go for 1. It wasn't on me when I woke up.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I would advise you to locate it as quickly as possible. But getting the body down should still take precedence.
Alright, this time we have a choice between what were we supposed to do again and let's roll, leave. Because we've already chosen 1 to 3 here. Right, let's roll.
After you, officer.
Okay, I think now would be a good time to showcase Maxie's song that he created before we go ahead into the next part here. Alrighty, let's listen to this. Maxie made another song.
He's dreaming the action, his skills never lacking, fast reflexes, every move he's packing, grinding every night, every game he's cracking, top of the charts, don't need any backing, on the racetrack, in the zone, feeling
That's me.
rush, every curve, every turn, never losing his touch, screen lit up, chat alive, yeah, they're loving so much, digital world or the streets, he's making that clock, building his empire, block by block, making a name, no cheats, no shortcuts, just passion and flame, every stream a new story, every game a new claim, enemies fall back, I keep up with his aim, dodging every obstacle, quick reflexes like a hawk, controller in hand, keeps his eyes on the clock, every second counts.
It's kind of funny how the AI voice always sounds like roughly the same.
Cookie on the rise, streaming live, taking over with surprise. Catch him on Twitch where the pixels collide. Gaming all night, no sleep, no disguise. Cookie got the skills, dodging all the haters with those slip kills. Racing through the city, he's driving for thrills. From the screen to the streets, he's chasing the chills. Yeah, he'll be going the distance. His mind's on every mission, racing through life, fueled by raw ambition. Taking on challenges, no asking for permission. Master of his fate, carving out his vision. Driving fast through the city lights, pushing limits past the red zone. Every corner sharp, every move like a cyclone. Fear in his heart, just the beat of a metronome. In the driver's seat or the gaming throne, he's in his zone. Every stream's a battle, every game's a quest. Chat's blowing up, no time to rest. Speeding through the challenges, passing every test. With eyes on the prize, yeah, he's aiming for the best. Late nights, bright lights, screens his only guide. Controller tight in hand, ready for the ride. From the racetrack to the chat, yeah, he can't be denied. Streaming live, taking over with supplies. Catch him on Twitch where the pixels collide. Gaming all night, no sleep, no disguise. Cookie got the skills, dodging all the haters with those slip kills. Racing through the city, he's driving for thrills. From the screen to the streets, he's chasing the chills. Time to chill.
Even has a guitar solo.
Yeah.
Thanks, Amita. Yeah, Maxi created this one.
Oh, fuck yeah. Moving like a ghost, can't trace his identity.
With the help of AI, of course.
Precise, nothing left to ambiguity. Living double lives in the screen and in reality. Dodging every hit. On the run, he's elusive. In the shadows of the night, every strike's conclusive. From the battlefield, the streams, his tactics are exclusive. Playing mind games with his foes, yeah, his style's intrusive. Changing up the pace, keeping all on the toes. Switching identities, that's just how it goes. Mask on, mask off, just like the shows.
Also, hey, B1, welcome in.
That's the path he chose. Undercover in the game, no one knows his face. Assassinating targets, leaving not a trace. In the digital world, he's setting the pace. Every move a masterpiece, every win's a chase. Cookie on the rise, streaming live, taking over with supplies. Catch him on Twitch where the pixels collide. Gaming all night, no sleep, no disguise. Cookie got the skills, dodging all the haters with those slip kills. Racing through the city, he's driving for thrills. From the screen to the streets, he's chasing the chills. Cookie on the rise, streaming live, taking over with supplies. Catch him on Twitch where the pixels collide. Gaming all night, no sleep, no disguise. Cookie got the skills, dodging all the haters with those slip kills. Racing through the city, he's driving for thrills. From the screen to the streets, he's chasing the chills.
Thanks for that, Maxi. Damn, that was one massive song. There were actually 3 verses. There was a guitar solo. A chorus a couple of times. We should send that to the radio now, and it's gonna be a hit. No worries for a shout out, Maxi. This is how the Terminator movie should have gone. Arnie singing his way through. Exactly. Just use the power of AI to come up with lyrics. Now imagine this being voiced in the voice of Arnie Schwarzenegger. That would be something. Watch out, Ariana Grande. Better than Taylor Swift. Yeah. I would probably rather listen to that track again than listen to a new Taylor Swift song right now. That being said, when I watch the Tiny Desk concert for Taylor Swift, which is like a very small location, kind of like mostly acoustic type of concert, I actually really liked her. But yeah, her actual songs are of course like perfected to the, you know, radio kind of like sound or something. And that's not really my vibe. But she's a pretty good singer. Ariana Grande I definitely quite like. Rock can make that happen. That would be one massive Arnie impression.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Okay. He's in my party and he follows me around. Cool. So I actually want to read up on what was it? Pain threshold, because there was one that appeared that we haven't read up yet. Track of a pain, they have to hurt you more. Cool for unstoppable fighters, guys who won't die, and masochists. Pain threshold ignores damage, so you can push on, bloodied and crawling, to the bitterest end. It enables you to negate damage you would otherwise take, even mental pain, heartache and loneliness. In fact, these things can become a throw you seek out and perversely revel in. At high levels, pain threshold turns in on itself in seriously unhealthy ways, with full-on self-destructive behavior. With a low pain threshold, however, you will suffer too easily. Even a slap from a teenager will make you whine and complain. A slap from a teenager? A good thing I have a high pain threshold then. Got quite a few tasks now. We still gotta find some smokes. We still gotta sing karaoke. We still gotta find booze and drink it. We still gotta find our badge. And interview the cafeteria manager all in the morning. I think we can take care of the first three, but the other ones I'm not sure. Avi likes some of her older stuff, but nowadays you just feel she's overrated. Nothing against her, you just do get, not get the people have for her. Totally fair, yeah. Yeah, I can see why she has success, but yeah, it's not really my vibe either. That's alright. If people like it, you know. Good for her. Okay, so we gotta talk to this guy again then. I reckon.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
Rough this guy's voice. You mean the cafeteria manager? Or the Kim Kitsuragi? Ah yeah, the cafeteria manager. Alright, so we can choose between the Harbinger of Ruin. I'm currently in between names. Can I have a drink? Or say nothing? The Harbinger? I know what you're choosing. Dr. Darling. Okay, damn, we have a three-way split here. So I chose Can I Have a Drink because we have a task to find booze and drink, which is why I chose it. But yeah, I decided that whenever it's like tied between me and another vote, I'm gonna choose the other vote to give like more power to the viewers. But now we have a choice between two viewer choices. So I guess I'm gonna make a call between those two then, if we have like a split between viewer choices. How does one vote? So basically you should have like a pop-up happening on the screen for the game whenever a vote happens. I'm not too sure how it's on mobile, but if you're on desktop, then it should just appear in the bottom of the screen when you can vote, and then you can just click one. On mobile, it could be that you have to click the hat symbol above the chat on the right side. There should be one. And I know you can click on there to kind of like view my stats and stuff, but I'm not sure if that's also where the votes appear though. But on desktop at least it kind of like appears directly on the screen. You found what you think? Yeah, we can give it a try here with the next vote. We can technically just let this vote again. Because it was split, you know. So I'm gonna give it another chance here. Okay, so this time it's split between the first two, and I chose the second, so we're gonna go for a Harbinger of Ruin.
What?
Nothing, I just wanted to see what happens if I say that. Now I do. 2, the gloaming I am it. Or 3, never mind. Alright, so we go for 2. The gloaming, I am it.
I have no idea what that means.
Oh yeah, the music is quite nice. Kinda wish I could make it a bit louder though. But I think I can. I can just turn the music a bit up here. Wouldn't mind it even being a bit louder, but I think that works. Okay, so we have I have been to the precipice. I have seen the end. 2. This dust end will be gone soon. It makes no difference if you understand or not. Or 3. Never mind. Alright, we go for 1. I've seen the end.
What is this, a joke to you? Is this what you get when you call the police now? This guy? We've been waiting for a week here.
Sir, I understand your concern, but we are here to do a job. And for us to do it, I need you to stay calm.
Yes, of course.
For a moment, the man fidgets under the lieutenant's gaze. Then he gives in.
Oh, we have authority. Gonna read up about this. I can actually do it alongside here, right? So I wanna read about these whenever they appear if I haven't read them before. just to give us like a bit more of an insight what they stand for. So authority is about intimidating the public and asserting yourself. Who for leaders, experts, or psychological warfare, respect junkies. Authority urges you to assert and reassert your dominance over those around you. It enables you to understand the power dynamics of groups of thugs, know how far you can push a perpetrator, and how to establish control of situations. At high levels, authority demands respect, even if a perceived slight could send you into a knee-breaking mode. With low authority, however, you are forever in awkward situations, like when you suffer psychological breakdowns after you yell at teenagers, and they laugh at you. A good thing that my authority is quite high. Which is why he gives in.
I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene, but it also took you a while to call us. It was you who placed the call, correct?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
He looks behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, and hands it to the lieutenant.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
Yes? What? Who, me? Right, it's voting time. Right, we will go for who, me?
Mm-hmm. I have everything. You?
Or you mean, do I have questions? Ask them. Or two, no, I'm good. Pass on the questions. So it's one. You mean, do I have questions? Let's go and ask them.
Yes. He means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would?
The cafeteria manager is clearly agitated again. So we can ask, where exactly is the body? Who killed him? Why did Sylvie go away? Are you the bartender? Or, I actually can't think of a single thing. Important question. Are you the bartender? After it's already been established that he's the cafeteria manager. I like that.
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
We already forgot about it again.
He's very animated all of a sudden. This is clearly a touchy subject for him.
What's the difference? You look like a bartender, but you can still pour me a drink, right? Understood. Right, so we go for free, but you can still pour me a drink, right?
I could if I were a bartender, but I'm not. I'm the cafeteria manager, so I won't.
It's bad. Still can't finish my task of actually drinking booze.
There may be some way to get a drink out of him, even for you, but this is not it.
Interesting, we have a suggestion coming in here. Charm man and woman, play the puppet master. Cool for diplomats, charmers, and sociopaths. Suggestion urges a soft power approach. If people think they want what you want, you've already won. This skill enables you to implant ideas into the minds of others. You can make the citizens like you more. You can make gangsters turn on each other too. Many crime rings have been broken by just a little doubt, after all. At high level, suggestion makes you affable to everyone and more resistant to their charms in turn. But all that schmoozing and oozing charm will make you slimy. And you know it, even if no one else does. With low levels of suggestion, though, you will have difficulty getting any kind of rapport with others. You'll be alone, both during the day and at night. Can I see a manager then? Manager? That's an even more touchy subject for him. Ah yes, our friendly neighborhood bartender. Hey there, Zomb, welcome in. A very friendly one, isn't it? How's it going, Zomb? Also, hey there, CJ, welcome in. Is AI reading these? These days it's so hard to tell real narrators and AI narrators. Well, I can't say for sure, but I'm very sure though that it is actual actors that were hired to voice this. But I haven't looked it up or anything. So what's the difference? Or understood? So what's the difference?
I hope it is.
Okay, so we have the opportunity to ask more questions again, so I'm just gonna open up the vote here again.
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
And how do we get there then?
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Does he want you to feel guilty of making that hole? It's implied in his voice.
I say I need to jog his memory about being the bartender till he gives in. Just gonna keep asking that question over and over. Until he just stops talking to us altogether. Alright, we're gonna ask who killed him. Not like that's our job.
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
Yep. Did you kill him? Or I have another question. The customer is always right, and the customer needs a drink now. Okay, so we have another question.
The lieutenant turns the page in the little notebook he's been scribbling in.
Okay, so the only question we didn't ask yet is why did Sylvie go away? Or we could just say that's all the other questions we have already asked. Okay, so why did Sylvie go away?
She went away because none of your business.
She pertains to the coming apocalypse. Or, fine. She pertains to the coming apocalypse.
Does she? Maybe she does. Maybe she pertains to the apocalypse. Sylvie is not here because I asked for her number. The dead body out back didn't help either, but it was mostly me. I hope you appreciate that.
Feels bad. He got denied.
Thank you.
He opens his little notebook at the cover. The number is safely tucked away in a small pocket. So we have 1, mystery solved, or 2, didn't go well.
I asked an employee out. She didn't want to come, but felt obliged to. It was a bad idea. Now, what is so goddamn fascinating about that for you? It's got nothing to do with the lynching.
This stuff gets on my nerves. I'm a feminist. I guess I like to be thorough. Everything has something to do with everything. I don't know. I just went for it. Or, you're right. I probably shouldn't have asked. Okay, so apparently we are feminists.
What?
That's right. If there's one thing I know about myself is that I am a total raging feminist. 2, you heard me. 3, do you have a phallus in your ear? I said I'm a feminist. Or 4, I'm not a feminist. I just wanted to see the look on your face. Alright, it's gonna be 3. Do you have a phallus in your ear? I said I'm a feminist.
That's good. But there is a timetable for this investigation, dictated to us by the stages of decomposition. And it says we need to move on.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it for special bonuses and effects.
Ah. Interesting. Okay, so that's all.
Let's go.
Task complete. Nice.
Not so fast, Mr. Feminist. You owe me 130 real.
I do?
No one is saying the multi-pattern necktie you found tied to the ceiling fan can talk. No one. It must be merely imagination. But
Kim, the voice of reason. Definitely seems to be so far. You could always impress Kim with your powers of observation by running circles around him, then pointing out he's following you, and say you're just being observant. I mean, we're an investigator, right? And that's what we do. Investigating. I'm investigating why someone that I don't even know or forgot about knowing is like following me everywhere.
Let's bail! Time to push the eject button! Sounds like a responsibility! You don't like those!
So because I have a very high psyche, apparently my necktie also talks to me now. Don't question it.
no, don't listen to him. It's madness. Just talk.
Okay, we have volition appearing. Let's have a look at this one. Hold yourself together, keep your morale up. cool for sane people, well-adjusted cops, but non-suicidal. Volition urges you to be a good guy, to others and to yourself. It enables you to resist temptation, be it in a bottle, between a pair of legs, or at the end of an iron barrel which promises oblivion. Volition gives you the will to finish the investigation, improving your morale, one of the 2 health pools in the game. At high levels, Volition makes you hyper sane. When you're about to get funky, it keeps you normal. It's a bit of a party pooper. At low levels, however, you have little morale. Without it, you'll be a profoundly unstable cop, falling apart at the seams as you make irreversible mistakes. So because of our high psyche, we also have a high volition. Bro, that's so cool. You have never had that happen in your run. Yeah, so apparently that's something that comes with the sensitive archetype, apparently. Sure. Ah yeah, so it's like a result of the Inland Empire, which is the unfiltered wellspring of imagination, emotion, and foreboding. It enables you to grope your way through invisible dimensions of reality, getting insight into that which sight can't see. What's really going? What do these enigmatic riddles mean for the world fate? At high levels, and here it comes, Inland Empire animates the inanimate. You will have conversations with your clothing, conversations that may change the course of investigations, if you're not thrown in the loony bin first. So that's why we can talk to our necktie, apparently. Because apparently Inland Empire is our first and highest kind of like skill. Some of you always find too much time for trolling NPCs in yours. I mean, there always must be a bit of time for trolling NPCs. It's like half the fun of playing games. The Looney Bin Elysium, that's it. Hopefully we don't get thrown into one, at least anytime soon. Hey, the code, welcome in. Sounds like McCavian. You're losing your sanity with Horizon again? You do? What's happening with Horizon? Okay, choice time. We can say what's real. We can use savoir-faire, slip away unnoticed with a 28 low % chance. Or we can say I don't owe you shit. Okay, so we got a tie here. So I'm gonna vote again. The deaths of locked areas out more tight than a monastery full of nuns. Have they? So are you playing the first Horizon game or are you playing the second code? Alright, so we're gonna go and try the low 28% chance here of trying to slip away unnoticed. Pretty sure that won't work, but let's see.
One moment you're running like the wind, then you've suddenly turned around and are giving him the finger, furiously, with both hands. Why?
Yeah, why? Why do you do this? We failed, of course. Gav owes you a lot of drinks. You don't owe him. That's what I'm thinking. How about he gives me some rewards? Okay, so we have 1, the lady in the wheelchair is right behind me, isn't she? 2, why did I do this? Why did I have to use both my hands to flip them off? Why both? Or we can say 3. Fuck you, asshole. The second code, I gotcha. That's the one I haven't played yet. Only played Zero Dawn. But like Marcus does at the start of Watch Dogs 2, giving both middle fingers to the guards as he falls backwards down the shaft. That's definitely a very iconic moment for Marcus. And an interesting introduction to his character. But yeah, looking forward to play the Watch Dogs games again, I have to say. Been a while now since I last played them. Okay, so we go for 1. The lady in the wheelchair is right behind me, isn't she?
That's true. Yes. And it's worrying. But let's not fixate on it. Look at that stupid bartender instead. He has no idea what's going on. You and your fuck you fingers floating in the air. Barkeep's got his mouth agape like an idiot. You showed him.
Schiller. Hey, the dude, welcome in. How is it going? Hope you're having a nice day so far. And yeah, thank you, it's going good. We've been starting a new game, Disco Elysium, and we're also having a Twitch integration going, where people can influence choices. I've been making the dialogue, and there's like choices every couple of seconds pretty much. So yeah, it's been some good fun. Watch Dogs 2 is quite fun, especially if you know the best ways to throw NPCs. Yeah, exactly. I mean, Watch Dogs 2 has really been like one of the perfect games to throw NPCs, really. With like all the emotes you can do. Like you can insult them, you can just dance, you can just greet them. You can, you know, do all kinds of stuff. You can put the police on a person and arrest them and then mess with the police. I think I actually have like a 5-minute highlight or something of Watch Dogs, just chaos happening. And Marcus just causing mayhem. Messing with all kinds of people at the same time. Maybe I can actually find that. Give me a sec. Yeah, that was from back in 2021. Almost on the day, actually. 3 years ago. In late August. Shelly, good. Just got home from work. It's a weekend. Hell yeah, Shelly, that's awesome. Hope you have a great start into your weekend. Also, hallo Molle, welcome in. Hallo mein Freund, wie geht's heute? Mit mir ist alles gut. Das hört sich sehr gut an, Molle. Freut mich zu hören auf jeden Fall. Und ja, mir geht's auch sehr gut heute. Ich habe Disco Elysium angefangen. Und bisher sehr viel Spaß. Alright, it's choice time. We got one. Why did I do this? Why did I have to use both my hands to flip him off? Why both? Or we can still say, fuck you, asshole. Right, we're gonna go for one.
Watch out!
Whoops.
Everything goes dark.
We're quite the train wreck, aren't we?
Back so soon.
Oh, the ancient reptilian brain makes an appearance again. So we can say I had an accident. So worth it. Or, this didn't need to happen. I gave no such commands to my body. Gonna go for 2. So worth it.
Admit it, you just missed the quarter light, the darkness on the edge of town. I was wrong to let you go. I should have kept you here. Is it bright where you are? Is it terrifying? Have you felt the love?
I don't think we felt much love yet. I sure as hell haven't felt no love. It's okay, it's going fine. Or what do you mean? Hey, the Bioshock Dragon, welcome in. And good morning. Hope it's going well. Gonna go for 1. I sure as hell haven't felt no love.
That is too bad. We all need a little love. Are you okay?
No, you have sustained a trauma to your lower neck. In addition, you have strained your left trapezius muscle. Pain surges down your back when you move.
No, are you okay? Ouch? Or I'm not very okay? Alright, so we are going to go for 1. Are you okay? Very overwhelmingly. I chose the second option. But they are so considerate.
The chair took the brunt of it. Don't worry.
Are you sure, ma'am?
It's kind of funny, Levi wants to take the dog out, but the dog was like, nah, it's too warm outside. Fuck that. We had like 34 degrees yesterday. And also went out with her this morning for like a pretty long run. So she was like naked afterwards. Exactly right. It's like, no. Needs a bit of convincing. Sure, you don't blame the dog during this weather? Yeah, me neither. Like, even going out ourselves, you know, it's like instant sweat weather. Pretty much. Yeah, she's also a dark, like black doggo, so sun is like even more severe on her. It's 25 for you, Molle. Let me actually check what's our current temperatures over here. It's definitely not 34. Like today, it's been substantially colder. But yeah, let me check. Yeah, so right now it's like 28 over here. So could be worse. But yeah, pretty humid though.
Yes, yes. Check on him.
Sir, I didn't mean for this to happen. I'm sorry. This has always been a cop-friendly place.
Huh. He actually apologizes for me having an accident. Maybe he would have to pay like a fine or something.
The drinks are on the house, okay? There were a lot of drinks on the tab. I still have to charge you for 3 nights and the broken window, though. That's 100 square.
That's one way to pay less money, I guess. Okay, we can say cool or thank you for your cooperation. Right, it's gonna be 1.
Not entirely cool. You still owe me 100 real. If you don't have it by tonight, I can't let you back up there. And for God's sake, watch out for yourself.
Right, gotta pay for the damages. A new task.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
We have Encyclopedia coming in here. Let's have a look at this one. I only have 1 skill point in it. Because we only have 1 intellect, apparently. Call upon all your knowledge. Produce fascinating trivia. Cool for thinkers, historians, trivia freaks. Encyclopedia makes you a know-it-all, turning your mind into a database of facts. It enables you to draw on these facts innately, offering a wealth of background knowledge to all things related and unrelated to a case. Who knows when the history of cigarette brands will provide the breakthrough you need to arrest a murderer, or when knowledge of a pre-revolutionary guns might save a life. At high levels, Encyclopedia shares this wealth of knowledge to an almost overwhelming degree. While it may give few crucial breakthroughs, it more often will clutter your mind with useless tidbits. With low levels of Encyclopedia though, you'll be forced to work with only the clues in front of you. Without any background knowledge, copying is going to be tough stuff. And that's the case for us basically, because it couldn't be lower with an intellect of 1. Also, I want to have a look over here, because you have like the tough cabinet. Ah yeah, so because we said that we are feminists, right? We've unlocked this here. The inexplicable feminist agenda, giving us a temporary research bonus of +2 authority against men. Something stirs in you, something interdisciplinary. Is it a newly formed reaction to the tyrannical gender roles around you? Or something you've always had? One thing is for sure, you're not a mild feminist. Oh no, these are incendiary thoughts aimed at undermining the very pillars of society. Could you fashion them into some sort of weapon, perhaps? A first strike weapon to decapitate the XY chromosome hegemony? Interesting. So we can internalize this. The inexplicable feminist agenda. Amazing. The thought cabinet. Damn, there's quite a bit in here. Use this tidbit, enemies become suspicious when they see a dead body. Or if you keep on dying, just make sure that your health stays above 0. It's probably the great, tidbits you would get with a finger. But yeah, I was definitely considering going for the thinker archetype. But kind of like the idea of having someone whose mind kind of like falls apart slowly, potentially. We're gonna see if it happens or we can stop it. But yeah, that's why I chose the sensitive archetype. Okay, so do we have a home address? We have no idea. Or discover a fort. Vote time. Do I even have one?
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
I mean, maybe at another hostel. I don't know, in the south maybe? Far away? Or up on Marvel Hill? So, far away?
In time or space?
Okay, we're gonna say in space.
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Could I trace a way back somehow to the exact sheet, the exact number on a building? Or I will live in a dumpster, I don't care. Fuck everything. Robocop. That should be a new, superhero. A Robocop. Instead of Robocop. Dumpster Elysium. The dumpster loony bin Elysium.
Entertain the thought when you get the time. Maybe being a hobo and a cop has its advantages.
Maybe. Okay, so we have another Fort Cabinet entry here for Robocop. Gives us a temporary research bonus, -1 composure, ungainly and rambling. Research time 420. A cop and a Hobocop, upsides can be disheveled, doesn't have to wash, carries himself with lurch gusto. Hobocop doesn't need anyone or anything. No one can kick you out because you don't have a home. Never pay rent again. Never again here, you're drunk. Why did you even come here, Harry? Go home. You're embarrassing yourself. Downsides? Are there any? I mean, seriously, give me one. Can I also go for solution here? I don't know, it's just like a problem when later, I guess, if we internalize this, we might find the solution. But yeah, let's internalize the Robocop, I guess. Exactly, darling. A Robocop. But it should be one. It would be one advantage, you know, being like on the street. And probably also having like lots of contacts of the underworld. Detroit become Robocop. That's a sequel we truly need. Alright, but we've been streaming for over 2.5 hours now. Even more. and I still haven't taken a break, so I would like to take one now. But yeah, we're gonna keep on going for sure once I come back for a bit longer. And see if we can make it out of this hostel eventually. And actually start on the, you know, investigation process. Kinda crazy I spent so much time just in this beginning level already. But yeah, I think also the choices, of course, will add kind of like a bit of extra time on top. But yeah, I really like this integration so far. But I still wonder what this like head icon is supposed to mean. Gonna maybe have a look in the break real quick and see if I can find out what it's supposed to be. Thanks, Rod. I definitely will. Thanks, Shilla. And I will catch you guys in just a bit. Alright. We are back with more of Disco Elysium and our first playthrough. Thank you all for staying tuned for more of this. And yeah, we're also going to continue with the viewer influence dialogue. And I also figured out now what this symbol on the right means. The one with the head. It's another kind of like viewer impact choice, and it's basically something I can activate for the viewers to change my stats, essentially. Which will then give me like other dialogue options. So it's like a temporary buff or debuff, I guess, on certain stats that viewers can have an impact on. So I think I would like to actually activate it now so we can have like, you know, something that impacts the next 3 minutes or so of choices potentially. Also, hey Vaskar, welcome in. Thank you for joining. How's it going? Thank you, Rod. Welcome back as well to you. And yeah, let's go ahead and activate this. Okay, so basically you have like one choice, I guess, to affect one of the attribute points +1 or -1. In this case, I chose to raise my intellect by +1 a bit further. Because can't hurt, I guess, having a bit more of an intellect. Right, so are we going to get out of here?
Yes?
I guess we're gonna talk to Kim first. Tell me about the case. I think you should know that I can't remember anything. I want to talk about you. You seem to be following me, or nothing.
Excuse me?
Thanks, Dr. Darling. Welcome back as well to you. What if I want to work this case alone? 2, beat it, you're cramping my style. Or 3, nothing, just an observation. Okay, so it's split this time. Which means I'm gonna make a decision here. Let's say beat it, you're cramping my style. Nah, I'm gonna say what if I want to work this case alone?
Detective, if I may be frank, you seem to be in a deranged state. You have trouble remembering things. You've misplaced your badge. I cannot let you act in the name of the RCM without supervision until you've regained control of your faculties.
That seems fair.
Oh, so you're an unaccountable wreck who has to be supervised. You don't have to take this display of authority. You can disobey.
So, volition we already have read about, right? Yeah. Rod, but Kim, don't be frank. That name isn't yours. I think he also has troubles remembering what his name is. Maybe we're not the only one. So we can inquire about the RCM. We can say you don't need to supervise me, Kim. Or, but what if I need some me time?
That would be us, the Revachol Citizens Militia.
Citizens? It's Captain Pissoff. Imagine if you could actually name yourself like that in this game. Just come up with a new name. And then I can say I know what the RCM is after saying what's the RCM. Makes sense. So what if I need some me time?
Some you time? This is a police investigation, not a journey of self-discovery. You'll still have your evenings to yourself.
Okay, I leave the self-care for non-work hours. Or 2. Sounds good.
Please do. We wouldn't want your regiment to spill over into the investigation.
Okay, we can inquire about more questions here again about him. I think you should know that I can't remember anything.
No response. He just arches his brow.
I feel like I must repeat this. I don't remember anything. There was heavy drinking involved. Or we can say, okay, forget it.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
What's wrong with personal affairs? 2. So what should I concentrate on? 3. But I'm completely lacking in basic information about even this organization we're in. Can you help me? 4. I'm afraid this is a medical situation. Move on. Or 5. Fine. Let it be.
Fine. We should get through this day first. Off hours begin at 9 p.m. If you're still having trouble then, I can give you an orientation.
Right, let's ask some more questions, or we can also let it be.
Focus on other people's troubles, not your own. That is a relief.
Your heart beats twice like a fist. The serotonin deficiency makes your teeth clench.
Thank you, O wise man. Or we can say nothing. Ah yeah, the half-light. Definitely responsible for a lot of our intrusive thoughts here as well.
The lieutenant blinks, his mouth slightly open, and his body motionless. A microsecond passes.
Motionless?
Excuse me, I was lecturing you. I shouldn't have. You should consult a medical professional if you feel that you need help. You can use the radio in my kinema to call your station's Lazareth.
He took a while.
This habit of dispensing wisdom has been brought to his attention before. He will not think less of you for lashing out. He is trying to curb it.
I feel like I must repeat this. Yeah, we already said this. Okay, so we're gonna go with okay, forget it.
Passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
And let's leave for now. Alrighty then, where are we gonna go? Just upstairs again, maybe? Kim tries not to look at your broken down bathroom door.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
Ah, okay. But yeah, I'm not gonna take any rest for now. Because I can't.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
We already have done this earlier here. Just looking if there's like anything new to do.
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore.
It's kind of funny that we've just been here for 3 days and already the plant is dying. Not sure if that's entirely our fault, to be honest. We've just been here for 3 days. But all the other stuff, I guess we can take on ourselves. Okay, so we have 5 options here. You're looking at the destruction. I'm sorry for this. I did it my way. This is where the magic happens. Or say nothing and not stoically.
And by that you mean crimes against humanity?
Well, crimes against myself anyway. I defied bourgeoisie morality in here, defied it hard. This is an expression of me, my individualism. Or no, I meant disco, never mind. Magical crimes against humanity. That's it. Okay, we're gonna go for 2 here.
I have no idea what that means.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Yeah, we checked off it as well, so I think we're pretty much done here for now. So I can't go down here, I guess. Whoa. Is there like a way to get out of here then? Because this door here is locked during the summer. And this is the kitchen. Ah yeah, that's another door. Okay. Made it outside. I love how they did the environments. A heap of snow melts in this wheelbarrow. Hey there, Babs, welcome in. You're now going to Google this game, you love the style. I don't blame you. It has a really nice art style. It's inspired by oil paintings, I believe. But hey there, Babs, I hope you're having a nice day so far. The street sign reads, "Fuck the police."
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
You sound surprised. I have some questions for you. Or later. Are we gonna go for one? You sound surprised.
We don't see a lot of police around here, that's all.
Alright, we can ask some questions or we can leave her.
Of course. What can I help you with?
We need directions. What is this fuck the police business? Who are you exactly? Or I have to run.
Citizen!
Hey, Aura, welcome in. Citizen, how is it going? And welcome into the school Elysium. What is this fuck for police business?
Excuse me?
She doesn't understand.
She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of questioning.
So we have one, the street sign says fuck for police, points to it. Or we can say never mind. Alright, so we're going for one. Or you have a giant mug of coffee and a croissant, and it's a 3-day weekend, so it's pretty good. Hell yeah, that sounds delicious. And something to look forward to. Hope you enjoy. Croissant. Been a while since I had one. I love them. I mean, that is fun, messing around with dialogues. It really is. It's like definitely fun for me as well, like seeing what you guys would go for. Are you watching from your damn iPad so you can't vote, Boo? You will be the peanut gallery then. I think it should still be available to vote for on mobile. Not sure how it is on the, Apple kind of like OS system. But if you have a look at the chat, like above the chat on the right, is there like a sign for you, like a symbol of a head or something? Because that should be the symbol for the companion app. And you might be able to vote in there. Let me actually open it up as well for me on my mobile to see how it actually looks. now we're gonna go for 1 here.
Oh, well, I didn't write it there. I'm just sitting here.
Need the background music, it's so relaxing. The soundtrack is so good. It's done by a British band, I think, called Sea Power. Let me have a look real quick. Yeah, that's them. It's like a British rock band that did the soundtrack for this game. And yeah, I have to say I really love it so far. There's been some amazing pieces in there already, and I'm just like at the start basically. Okay, so I'm just gonna see if I can actually start a vote for just one choice, just so I can see it on my phone. Okay, no, I can't do a vote for one choice. That makes sense, I guess. But I can try now. We can still ask for directions, or we can ask who she is exactly. Ah, yeah. So whenever there's a vote on mobile, you can just click on the icon at the top right. And on that icon, you can see, of course, my stats and my journal. But whenever a vote happens, a new category pops up for voting. And there you should be able to do votes. Unfortunately, the timer for the voting is only 15 seconds. And I can't actually change that either. So people have to be relatively fast voting. But I will, of course, always like announce the choices first and then, you know, do the voting afterwards. So it gives you a bit of time to prepare, hopefully. But yeah, I think on mobile should still be able to vote for. Should work. So yeah, let's do it. Let's vote another time to showcase. Brought very catchy music too. Definitely. I like the main theme that's played when we actually went outside of the hostel. I remember when I watched you that was definitely also the musical theme that stood out to me the most when I watched it.
Me? I am just a gardener.
Cool. And what are you doing here? Or we can say, good to meet you, just a gardener. Another question then.
I am pleased to meet you too, officer.
Okay, so we haven't asked for direction yet, or we can just leave. Well, it's great to see me play this, because it has such an interesting world to it. Yeah, I've been like reading up a little bit about it on Wikipedia, like on the general setting. And it looked really interesting. Apparently there's like a history of 6,000 years that the writer came up with. Like a rough history, of course, but kind of like trying to explain how it even came to this point of a world we're living in. So yeah, the world already seems quite rich. And like a lot has happened to it. Or you've ever played this game before? You mean never? Or ever?
Since the street sign's messed up? Okay. What do you need?
You've never played this game before? Yeah, I gotcha. I think it might be interesting for you. I could already see some parallels to Baldur's Gate 3 choice systems with like a certain chance that you have for certain dialogue choices. It's even like a, I think, a dice roll kind of like mechanic of sorts. It's still quite different to Baldur's Gate. But it's very much like a dialogue heavy kind of like RPG. So yeah, might be something for you. There's also definitely quite a bit of replayability because depending on what kind of like stats you're choosing for a character to have, you basically can choose between intelligence or intellect, psyche, physique, and motor skills. And they're kind of like divided in different like subcategories. And those have like a much stronger presence and producing like intrusive thoughts on you, depending what you have chosen, I guess. There's like quite a bit of, you know, like difference that happens depending on what kind of character you're playing as. Perhaps you love the idea that it's heavily based on tabletop RPGs. Exactly, yeah. It definitely is like more of an old school game in lots of ways. With where the inspiration came from. Or you prefer character customization and a little bit of action, but you're stoked to see me, to see how I play it. That's fair, definitely. Yeah, so I don't think you can, I mean, you can customize how you look actually. There's like an entire inventory you have for your clothes and stuff. But so far I haven't really found any other clothes than what was in my hotel room. Maybe later we get to more customizations. But yeah, when it comes to the character's personality, you can definitely customize a lot, it seems. Okay, let's start another vote. I'm looking for a dead body. Where am I? What is up in the north? In the east, south, and west? Or thanks, that's all for now. Okay, so we're looking for a dead body.
Oh, that's right there, in the yard.
She points north.
She's relieved someone has come for it, finally.
Okay, we can start another vote here with the same options, just one more addition here. The corpse, where is it exactly? Okay, we're gonna go for what is up in the north.
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
One thing I would have liked for the vote options is if they would have also grayed out the choices we've already asked. Because nothing is holding me back from like choosing the same option over and over. Make it easier for viewers to kind of see what I've already chosen. But I guess for that you can just have a look at the actual dialogue choices here on the right side. So, the corpse, where is it exactly?
It's there. In the yard, right through the hole in the fence.
Oh yeah, okay. So. Are we gonna inquire more? We can ask, where am I?
What do you mean?
I'm disorientated. I don't know where I am. Or we can say, just tell me where we are, okay? So one it is.
Yes, sir. District of Martinez. This intersection is called Roundabout North.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
The lieutenant seems uncomfortable with the level of disorientation you are displaying. No worries, Aura. Take your time. Okay, so we can still inquire about the east, south, and west, or we can just leave it here for now.
No problem.
Okay,
Of course.
let's go.
I won't hold you back.
She wipes her brow with a canary yellow glove.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
I'm just gonna steal her gloves then. One more thing, can I borrow your gloves? Or two? No, those gloves aren't really my style. And leave. Right, guess we're gonna ask for gloves then. Wanted new equipment? There you go. They definitely suit an investigator quite well, right? The yellow gloves.
Sure, keep them. I have another pair.
She hands you the rubber gloves with no visible annoyance. Oh, thank you.
All around you, rain falls on the great city of Rivershaw. Rain drips from the eaves and floods the gutters, washing the filth away.
Oh, that's also a pretty cool zoom out here. We also have a new narrator here. The Shivers. Which I guess is over here. Yeah, physique. Raise the hair on your neck. Tune in to the city. Who for city lovers, the wisest of the streetwise, but genuinely supranatural. Shivers come when the temperature drops and you become more keenly aware of your surroundings. It enables you to hear the city itself, to truly belong to the streets. It is a supernatural ability. Old wrongs play out in present time. Scenes across the city happen in front of you. But who is speaking to you? At high levels, shivers may make you seem mad to the outside world. As you listen to the city, you don't listen to others. Your superiors may begin to worry with the low shivers, though you will seldom hear the city speaking to you. And if you cannot hear it, how can you ever save it? We have a pretty decent shiver rating here, so I guess the city is talking to us on some level. It's just so damn pretty. It really is. Yeah, the artwork also, like some of the concept art that I found in wallpapers for this game, immediately made it one of my wallpaper backgrounds. But yeah, truly an amazing art style, I have to say. Very unique too. Amita gotta go now. Enjoy the game. Catch you next time. Bye for now.
Beyond the Bay of Revachol, ghosts rise into the sky.
Who are you, ghost? What is down the shore? Run your fingers through your dampened hair. Alright, so it's gonna be, who are you, ghosts?
The skyscrapers of La Delta, the financial district. Faint golden light seeps from the office windows. Will you ever go there?
Will I? Or let go of the feeling?
No, you are just one of the hundreds of thousands who watch them rise across the bay from Martinez every day.
Okay, now we can ask the other 2 questions here. Or 1 question, or we can just run our fingers through our hair. So what is down the shore?
Urban coastline, rain dripping off Eternite covered roofs, cinder blocks left over from half-finished construction, a defunct research and development building, once seized by revolutionaries. An old wooden church stands on stilts above the water.
And beyond that?
Coal City, end of all lines.
Okay, nothing left to do but run our fingers through our dampened hair.
Your hair is an oily mess flecked with ash from neighboring coal plants. Smokestacks rise somewhere in the distance.
Gotta say, this game is truly a feel-good game, isn't it? It's so depressing on so many levels, but it's also super intriguing, I think. So I still very much like it. But yeah, it is quite a bummer. Ew. Yeah, I think it's been a while for him to actually take a bath or something. I think the only bath he took was a liquor bath or something. That is a great shampoo called Coal Miner. It's very good for those who weren't at work in the coal mine and have to pretend like they were. So you're talking to yourself now. Yeah, I'm not 100% certain what's really happening, but yeah, so basically Shivers is supposed to represent a side of our character, right? And to me it feels like these are all like intrusive thoughts that try to kind of like suggest an option to us as a player, or to kind of like yeah, overwhelm us with certain feelings that we can't really deny them or have to like deal with them on some shape or form. So I guess in a way it's like an internal dialogue, yeah. At least that's my thinking. There's actually shampoo for bad dandruff or Cyrarius that uses coal tar and it smells as bad as it sounds, but it's very effective. That's the thing, right? Like sometimes what actually is effective might not be the one that smells or tastes the best. But hey, if it helps. Okay, we can still inquire about the east, north, south, or we can just say motherfucker. Okay, it's a 50-50 split here, and I chose motherfucker, so we're going for the other choice. What's in the east? We left and came back and thought the garden had turned into whatever Shivers is. No. So Shivers, I can showcase actually for you. Shivers is just one of the subcategories of the physique character trait, which basically raises our awareness of our surroundings and even enables us to hear the city itself. It's a supernatural ability. But yeah, so this is kind of like how the skill tree, I guess, looks like, or kind of like the stat tree. You have intellect, psyche, physique, and motorics, and then you have like different subcategories. But they're all quite complex and have both positive and negative outcomes. And yeah, all of these can basically talk to you, I guess, in a dialogue and make a suggestion as to what you should be doing or might consider doing. But it's really unique, I have to say. I really like it. So was the east, right? Because kinda got rid of a vote there. But yeah, let's inquire about the east.
The great gates of the industrial harbor are locked. A chill runs down your back. You shudder like an animal trying to shake water from its hide.
You got 1, clench your teeth to stop shuddering. Or 2, shake your shoulders again. Sorry to mute myself here for a sec. So it's gonna be 1. Or you decided to try putting psoriasis into Google Translate, and it tells you that the German term is Schuppenflechte. It's a skin condition. Indeed, yeah, I know about Schuppenflechte. In fact, my sister actually has it. Pretty bad sometimes, actually, so she also has to deal with it every now and then. Isn't it even like a genetic disease or something? It's usually pronounced psoriasis. Psoriasis. Okay. Thank you, Aura. But you also have to think of Shivers as a part of the character that is observing things all the time subconsciously. And at these moments, it's like he's more open consciously to that information. That's a good point too. It really seems like it's kind of like definitely also representing a sort of like fear maybe, you know, like you are like so observant because you're like suspecting something, or you kind of like have to be more aware because you're kind of like expecting something to happen maybe. You could potentially be afraid of. But yeah, he's definitely quite receptive, I guess, in that moment. Perhaps there you have it, and it's what causes your arthritis. It's an autoimmune disease. That's right, yeah. Unfortunately, my sister not only has that autoimmune disease, but also another one that's very, very rare. Fortunately, I forgot the name of it, but it's like a very special syndrome that basically led to her having, like, going completely numb in like almost her entire body. For a while at least, like wasn't permanent, but yeah, it was like she was all of a sudden like paralyzed or something and couldn't move anymore. And she had to like go into the hospital and get like a blood transfusion and all that to fix her up again. It fortunately hasn't happened since then, but it was some serious shit. Guillain-Barré syndrome, I think, was the name actually. Let me see if I can find it. Good thing I actually remembered the name because it's a very specific one. Or your husband has it, so you have lots of things to treat it. You believe not because, yeah. The autoimmune diseases love to stack on top of each other. That's what it seems like, you know. Because, yeah, she has been dealing with, you know, like, both of them. Let's just hope that, you know, not something else comes on top of it. Oh, that's a good point too, almost like a self-defense thing. Absolutely. I kind of like warning you of something that might need attention. Wanna be prepared, I guess. Yeah, it definitely was terrifying for her, especially because she was in the States at that point, and we were all like in Germany, you know. So we of course didn't know what was going on until she was already in the hospital and stuff. And then only like my mom could basically like call in to the hospital. So it's definitely rough, you know, her being like all across the pond and being in that situation, and we couldn't really do anything. But yeah, she's doing much, much better. But yeah, it took a while for her to really recover from it. It even went so far that basically she couldn't really do certain facial expressions for a while that she was like used to doing. You know, like smiling would be like exhausting to her. And she couldn't even like move her face that much. But yeah, fortunately that has become much, much better. Yeah, that must be so scary. Just like, you know, losing control of your body like that all of a sudden. Especially in an age where you kind of like, you know, you're like in your early 30s or something and feel like pretty good about your body and stuff, and something like that happens. But yeah, thanks for your concern, Wu. So, we're gonna go and clench our teeth to stop shuddering.
Behind the gates, heaps of supply crates, red and blue metal shipping containers, slick with rain. The Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor is an artificial mountain range. Immense wealth resides within, and immeasurable poverty in its shadow.
And beyond that, or we can say, and before that,
La Drusienne, King Dri's passenger harbor. Cruise ships flanked by dock arms. Cranes watching over the mouth of the river distributary.
What is across the distributary?
Couron, the lower middle class, Distributary after distributary cuts the city blocks in half. 7-story buildings trail off into the rain.
What is beyond the Quran?
A silvery curtain of rain over the houses. The class divide.
It's pretty cool, actually. You know, like learning about what's in the west, east, etc. That's of course the side effect of a Shivers being like the city, and the city talking to us, you know, giving us an idea, you know, what we can find in every direction. Okay, we can still inquire about the north and south, or we can just finish the fort. So, what's in the north?
Capeside apartments. Tower blocks crowd one another. 4.46mm bullets still lodged in their war-torn stone walls. Hallways collapse from the mortar hits of a war that was lost long ago. Clotheslines go to waste in the rain. Radios play.
And closer to here?
A yard. Rain falls onto the roof of a woodshed. Coal leaks into a puddle beneath a dead man's feet. He swings from a tree, bloated. Droplets of rain slip from his cold cheeks.
And we can still inquire about the south, or we can still finish the fort.
A traffic jam. Rain thrumming on the roofs of motor vehicles. Inside, drivers watch water streaming down their windshields. The statue of a king shudders. He too is cold. The canal bridge has been raised.
What's on the other side?
The road ascends. A raised motorway loops above the ghetto. Beneath its concrete columns, a sea of rooftops, woodwork, and tar stretches northward. 4-story buildings as far as the rain can fall. The snows melt in Jamrock.
What is Jamrock?
Revachol is the capital of the world. Jamrock is the capital of Revachol. Droplets form on your eyelashes.
The capital of the world, huh? So what, the entire world is like unified under one system?
It's home.
Where the hood at? Why am I not there? Shutter, look further. People wanna see the hood. Where the hood at?
Have a brother in the cut. Where the hood at?
Huh? The voice of a Shivers changed. Where the wood at? I said where the hood at. Okay, we can still choose the second and third option here. Why am I not there? And look further. I like how someone still chose where the hood at. It changed to the same voice actor as the woman near you. Ah, interesting. I didn't even notice that it was the same. That was creepy and incorrect, and to be fair, she never answered the question. That is true as well. So we gotta ask again, right, where the hood at? Where was you, Dr. Darling? Nice. I like it. But yeah, why am I not there?
To be in Martinez, where no one goes, at the runoff point of a long-forgotten canal, in the whitest part of town, in the shadow of the day the revolution failed.
What am I doing here?
Standing in the rain, looking north, where Jamrock Rock City stretches inland.
Alright, we only go for one option here. Shall I look further?
In the rain-swept distance, above the rooftops of Jamrock, a repurposed silk mill stands perched above the motorway exit. Precinct 41 hunches in the rain. Satellite Officer Jean Vichmer rushes down the precinct stairs, umbrella in hand. It's unopened. He doesn't seem pleased about the spring rain.
That's the first time that Esprit de Corps has been mentioned. Let's check it out. Connect to Station 41, understand cop culture. Who for cops, cop aficionados, and pretend cops. Esprit de Corps is the very spirit of a policing, the cop geist. It enables you to understand your blue-souled sisters and brothers, not only by picking up subtle signals from your partner, but by witnessing flash sideways scenes as they play out in your precinct. At high levels, you'll be the very heart of a police force, not only willing and able, but obliged to take a bullet for your partner. However, without Esprit de Corps, you'll be flying blind, unable to understand discreet remarks colleagues make in high-stakes situations, remarks that might just save your life. This seems a very high focus for our companion, Kim. Was one of the first things we learned about him, that he would actually take a bullet for us. Even though we barely know each other. Or you carried your iPad with you to tell your husband the German word for psoriasis. I already forgot how it's pronounced. Never mind. And he was like, wait, I know that voice. Is this the communism game? That's what I heard as well. But this is like the most socialist or communist game ever or something. But from what I read, apparently there's been like various different communist revolutions previous to this setting. So yeah, I guess communism or socialism plays a certain role in this game. Rot and Hobocops, exactly. The one and true, the only Hobocop. It's Greek in my language, it's psoriasis. Psoriasis. At least if it's like English pronounced. Otherwise I would say psoriasis. But depends, I guess, if you mean it's like Greek pronounced or English pronounced. The last one's correct, so psoriasis. Which would also be pretty much how we would pronounce it in German. It's kind of funny how similar the German and Greek pronunciation of certain letters are. Psoriasis. Psoriasis, okay. At some point I'm gonna have it remembered. But even if I have it remembered, there's still a good chance I will still butcher the pronunciation. Because it's me we're talking about. But Google Translate can say the text you put into it. That is definitely a very neat feature to have, you know. if you want to have like a bit of a guide on how to pronounce something.
On the bridge, Officers Torson and McLean are standing guard. Torson wears jeans and a fishnet wife-beater. Satellite Officer Vic Mayer passes by, and the young man remarks to him,
"Where's your homo, homie?"
Where's my homo? Now that's an interesting name for a home. That's the slang they have here, apparently. Where's your homo, homie?
What?
It's not like that. They're what is called heterosexual life partners. They have a battle-tested relationship. A bröderbund, if you will.
A Bröderbund? Is that Swedish? Sounds like it could be.
Huh? Yeah.
He opens his umbrella, but the wind immediately turns it inside out.
Sexual life partners.
So I actually thought first that when he was saying, where's your homo, homie, I actually thought it was like slang talk for home, but no. It was like actually supposed to mean what I initially thought it would be. Okay then.
Funny apery. Male-centric workplace humor. Have you seen him?
Is there something wrong?
No, nothing. It's just... Judy went to his place and found the Monday mail unopened. I think he's still there. You didn't like drink with him over the weekend, did you?
That would be irresponsible.
Yeah, that's true. Would be quite tricky to kind of think about, okay, this is how it's like supposed to pronounce, I guess. I would also struggle putting that in like German pronunciation for like English speakers.
With that animal? Never again, man. What is he, still down there? In, south of the interchange? What was it?
In Martinez. He's in Martinez.
Your vision blurs. You wipe your face with your hand. The rain stings your eyes, making you look up and blink.
Okay, I'm gonna choose what's above here.
Coalition aerostatics hang like apparitions under the cloud cover. Way up there, where rain forms, rotors flutter silently. Your sight clears.
Motherfucker.
This rain will not let up anytime soon. You should get a raincoat. There's a freight to the east. They sell them there.
Goods from the lorry haphazardly litter the surroundings. The boat slogan Humanox covers the truck. Got a white tank top. Perfect look for Hobocop, I would say.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter, some cigarettes and food money. Maybe she's your
grandma? 2. Snap your fingers in front of her face. 3. Say, excuse me ma'am, I'd like to ask some questions. Or nothing to do here and leave. Okay, it's gonna be free.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Okay, let's choose one of the other options here. Okay, it's split between these three. We already chose this one, and I chose Snap Your Fingers. So we're gonna go for Grandma.
Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is grey like lead. No, this one is a monster in disguise.
A monster in disguise. Okay, so we can either snap our fingers or we can just do nothing. Time to snap our fingers then. See if that wakes up.
Wait.
Lieutenant stops you before you can snap.
She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
Okay, so we can say why, or we can just leave. Okay, gonna leave her. Oh, nice. Some moneta. It's my lucky day. A foreign car kept in good condition. Some more money. Jesus. There's some serious stutter issues here. Let me try something real quick. Valori's probably stored fuel here. Now they store booze. Okay, this seems like a pretty major story point here. So I don't think we're gonna be starting this today anymore. Seems like a pretty big assemblance of people there. Ruins full of snow. No one lives here anymore. What was one of your favorite bits of music? The ones up here. This one? That's the one. It kind of reminds me of a track from Hotline Miami. The one you hear whenever you wake up at a new day. It's kind of like this distorted kind of like a drum sound. I like it. Game customization. Ah yeah, we can apply the yellow gardening gloves. Kind of forgot about putting them on. Looks perfect. And we could also use a white tank top. Reveal a bit of our bare, hairy chest there. Perfect. Never played it before, but I think you have seen some of it. It's a really fun game. Also pretty short and sweet. But really cool. Initially, Hotline Miami was actually on my historical order run. Because initially I had the timeline all the way until the end of the 20th century. Until like 1990 roughly. And I think Hotline Miami takes place in like the late 80s. Maybe at some point, like if I reach the end of that playthrough of the historical, I'm gonna like go further into the 20th century or something and still play then. But yeah, it's a really, really fun game. Very punishing, like you can die in one hit easily, but it's definitely one of those like try and error type of games. We're gonna be playing through a level multiple times until you get it right. Please no, Dr. Darling. A white tank top with a chest reveal. Beautiful. Hey, the levy. Wait, you rage quit after like the 3rd level. I know. Yeah, it's definitely not for the faint of heart. Definitely gotta have a lot of motivation to suffer through some of the parts. Go for that John McLean Die Hard look. Or just the Robocop look would also be good. Okay, so when you have autosave, so I'm gonna go and have a regular menu save here. And yeah, this is going to be where we are going to call it for today. But yeah, really, really enjoyed this first session of the game, I have to say. It's certainly quite slow-paced. But I think it's also due to the nature of the type of playthrough that I'm doing, you know. Like talking about every choice, narrating everything, and of course waiting for votes to finish. Which I think is also gonna add a good amount of time on top. But I think it's really, really fun. Glad to be doing this, and yeah, it's cool to finally do like an viewer influence type of playthrough. And with a Twitch integration, it's definitely much less of a hassle setting it up. Perfect for Rod. Bit of masochism. Always good for the soul. No worries, Sora. Thank you for being here and for joining. No worries, Rod. Thank you also so much for being here. And thanks again for the raid earlier too. I really am. Really am. But yeah, it's kind of funny because I feel like I've barely done anything in this entire stream, you know? Like, I literally just left the building and that's all I've done, almost. Of course, we had like lots of conversations and talked to lots of people and stuff, but kind of funny that I barely made it out of the building in the entire stream. But yeah, I'm looking forward to see what happens next time. No worries, Babs. Thank you for being here too. Glad you enjoyed it, also with the art style and the music. Catch you next time, Dr. Darling. Thanks for being here. And thanks also for voting. It really reads you in too, so it's understandable. Yeah. That's a good thing as well, like time definitely did fly playing this game, even though it is so dialogue heavy. But it's nice sometimes playing a game where you can just take as much time as you want with, you know, every choice. But yeah, so let's have a look who's online and who we can raid today. It's Friday, so I assume there's gonna be a few people online. Alrighty, so we're gonna go and watch one of my favorite games of all times, and that is going to be GTA 4, which Amita is playing at the moment. It's also a game that I picked for him to play as a viewer pick. So yeah, I want to have a look to see how that's going for him. He's doing his first ever playthrough of a game. And yeah, I hope he's been enjoying it so far. Gonna have a look over, see how it's going. If you want to join us with a raid, there's some raid emotes in chat. Feel free to copy and paste them. Thank you for posting them as well, Rod. Time to go bowling with Roman. Oh yeah. Or maybe go for a couple drinks. Maybe play some dart. All that fun stuff. But yeah, I hope you all have a great start into a weekend. Hope the Americans also enjoy their extended weekend. And yeah, I will catch you in the next one. Until then, take care.